Why, hello there, and I am back with some more programming. Yep, and let's get this started. So our next issue was that the coordination system wasn't really working like it should. At least this part should be alright, but I will just add a few things over here. That's X and C, like that. Then let's have a quick look if the chords will be like they should. We start over there and X1 would be correct, I assume. Oh, yeah. I mixed something up, I just noticed. First off, to have that the same, it's that. If we go up, we change the C coordinate and down as well. And if we go left and right, that's supposed to be the X. I mixed those up. I don't really think that this will fix the issue, but at least the system itself will be correct. Yep, and there we go again. Which means we're looking for X and -2 and Z 0. So this one would be that one, would it? Let's tidy up the debugs a little bit. I don't need... Well, yeah, I will condense that one in one line. As well as that one in one line. The direction will be well, I keep it, although I have it relevant, and then I want the current target spawn, should that be right? Yes. Then we will add check if reserved. Then check quartz and source quartz. All right. And here we go. We are looking for source quartz. I've forgot one. Did I? All right. I forgot the X over here. Then we have to redo that. Well, that's fine, because this shouldn't have happened, so I am fine with that. So we're looking for source 3 minus 2. Which means if this one wanted to go... This one wanted to go right, which is wrong because it's supposed... Because it goes left with the changes to the chords. This would mean I truly made those wrong. But it returns 2 times right. Because we have still those check chords. This one would be right. That's okay. Because we would have turned right, but this one also there's direction right, and it's truly turning to the left. So we have already here an issue, but That's not the one I should check. I have to check the last one in this case, where direction up is somehow we go up, but I don't need that direction where the tile is supposed to go. We want the direction next possible reserved chord. This gives only the chords back. So we don't really need the direction anyhow. Then I mixed that one up. But alright, here we have source chord 02, which is the one which shouldn't have spawned, so we're looking for -1 and +2. -1, +2. This one checks to the right. Which returned 2 after checking 02. But 02 would be the next one. Oh no, oh, okay. I had it wrong. So 02 checks 03, which would be 3 because that one goes up. And 01, which would be that tile, which doesn't return a true, though this one shouldn't even have been spawned. Because that check is completely fine. And what this one even checks is exact this possession. The other one would be that as source and then tuning up where. Which means the false gets correctly assigned. But I seem to add the wrong spawner, I guess. So let's get through the script. It does what it's supposed to be. The source code is 02. That is exactly this tile. It checks, can I go down? Which is false, so I don't get it true. If it tries to go up, it is true. So why does it use the wrong spawner? the only reason I could imagine is that I made an error with that if statement over here. Which shouldn't mix. Oh, on the other hand, yeah, it could make sense. Would it? Let's have a quick talk about it. The direction is right. We check a room which isn't rotated, which is on its source rotation, where we check the current spawner we are on and the spawner we are checking. This exactly means if we check. Yeah, that's not working. The reason for that is if we look at the prefab from the top, if it checks this node, which is supposed to be then over there, which would go up. That's right. But we are checking the C position if it's different. This one will be a positive one, which means it calculates upwards. Which still would be right. And well, no. On the other hand, this one can't be wrong because I have the correct coordinates, which means the calculation over here is correct. Because otherwise I would have wrong coordinates. Unless... no, it's still... No. We check the set to the right is positive, which in this case the right one spawner is to the right, and if you check the right one, it's to the left. So you would go in this case down or up because the way from where we're coming from, because we want to go right. which means that one would be still true. Not exactly. I check the C one. I should check X on those, should I? No, C is correct because X would be, well, it wouldn't even matter, would it? Because if we check X, if it's on a straight, it should return. Yeah, it wouldn't really matter because the C would be still the same, the X would be different if it's straight, so that logic is alright. And yeah, according to the log, it's fine too. So the dungeon code which I get here, which is associated with that spawner, should be correct. Just to be sure, I want the debug log of that one. Because then I know if the false statement is true over here. Debug, the log, the possible spawns count. So what do we have here? -1 is that one which is too much, so we're looking for source -2, 1. Which returns just what? Wait a second. Source -1, 1. Why does this one check? Oh yeah, because it spawns in the completely wrong direction. It shouldn't be possible because this tile is blocked anyway. But on the same one, this one shouldn't also be spawned in. But I get on both just one spawner back. What do you break? This for each. And that should be fine. What I could try is if I put that statement in there. But I don't think That's correct. Yep. So there's some correlation with the game object which I try to use as a spawner. Which is exactly this check. Which runs 2 times because we have 2 spawner which aren't reserved. One of them triggers this if statement and breaks out, and the other one works. Funnily enough, that one that works is exact the reserve reversed one. But it returns the correct chords for this one. I might really have mixed that one up, if I think about it. And the issue exactly is, I have mixed it up. The upward would be smaller because it subtracts the difference between those two, and it would be negative, which is right. So this one would be swapped, but the issue is if the general rotation of that tile would be mirrored, that function would be right. Because then would it? Because the tile which is checked is then on the right. We can make that easy. The difference between this one and this one would be negative in this case. And now it would be positive. So yes, the issue is completely true. If I would make the rooms in a different orientation, which might happen because I wouldn't think of this on this problem, then the holes couldn't work, which means we have to get the direction of the not from the from the spawner, but from the center of the room. do I get the room over here? Current spawner, target spawn code, and the direction. Though I don't have a reference to the room over here, which I will need. And also I need the current spawner and the list of the room spawner which are accessible. We add the game object over here, which is the current room. Then we look at the function where we get the room, but we get the script to it, which isn't the issue. The room is already spawned in, so we can access the transform of it. Room.spawn to transform. Oh yeah, because I wanted a game object. Transform is completely fine. I don't want a game object. Just want to calculate the positions. Now we go through each room spawner, which isn't the same as the current one. Which means I need that function. I can't do that in Link, or can I? Can I use a equals parameter in there? Let's have a quick check over here. Which is not that one, but that one. I accidentally did the wrong one again. So I want to copy that one. Add that in here. But oh yeah, right. We access the game object, not the script, so we couldn't do that even. Where x equal, we could try that one. It seems to work, so I will just remove that if. Alright. Now what we want is the direction out of that one. And do I have a get direction? This is a reserved chord. Well, I get the direction with that, yeah, with the spawner. Because that one is this one here, yes. So that's not exactly what I'm looking for. But anyway, I want a direction based on simple if-else statement. Exactly that one. So I just going to steal it. This one has to be in this for each one. Yep, that's right. We have the target spawn. No, that's the wrong one. The current room, which is the center point over here, where we can remove that. And we check it with the room spawner transform. And I can remove those transform because those aren't useful. Now we do that check. The room isn't spawned in yet. So I want direction, next direction, which is not what I can't do, right? Yep, though I won't nah, that's fine, I guess. Next direction is that part over here. Now if I now make if next direction, nothing is annoyed, but this one is unassigned, so let's just default the two up. Alright. Now we have the direction which each spawner is pointing at. That's correct. Now we are getting in that part in here. I will just remove those ifs because those aren't needed anymore. If we go right, thinking about that, this one won't work if won't it? because the symbol applies. There's one thing I could do. I could use the function which rotates the room. And with that one I could say I get the correct target for the spawner. Which would mean I have to reset the position for the whole script stuff. Otherwise, I move it over there already and only do the rotation checks via the script, and then I can keep rotating it till that one is correct. Then the easiest would be to make that one into a function. Which we might do, which is a private function where we don't have to return anything. Which we call set rotation. What do we need in here? We need one transform, which is the source, and one transform, which is the target. And we need a reference to the room, otherwise we can't rotate the room. Room to rotate. Which means now we can break that while out of here. We add that in here. We get those two variables, which we also set in here because those are relevant over here. Now we check. We served court and the temp room spawner, which means this one is a source. And this one will be the target. I mean, the correct position of those two is irrelevant because they should be that close together anyway. So now we have the room to rotate, which will be that one. And if it's finished, it's finished. Obviously. Alright. Now we are going up here. I want over here the set rotation. That's the final rotation when the room gets spawned. Where I now need the source, which is a reserved chord. Was it? What was temp room spawner again? The temp room spawner is that one which is supposed to be the thing which has to overlap. So this one is connected to the room which gets rotated. Then we have the reserved chord dot value dot transform, and then we get the room which we want to rotate. All right, that one is the game object. We cast that one to, we access a transform of that. But now we do the same script which we have here. In the for each loop. Where we already have the current room. We set its position. No, we don't, because we do that directly after the spawning. We only need the rotation over here. That's right. So our source will be the current spawner. This one needs to overlap with the room spawner, which is then not referenced in here. So let's get that one real quick. Transform, call that one the room source spawn. That one should be then the target, and the room we get is the current room. Then we go over to that part which should be crying by now. Which is this one, yes. Which also don't know the spawner it is adhering to. So we will just get that one in there too. And you submit that one. And now we should have here some of the code crying, yes. And what we want over here is this part. That one is fine. We will doing the transform stuff now over here. It's the same now for this one because we can't have it connected over there, and just for those two lines I want to function. And that should be fine for that part. Now we are going back to that mess again. We still need the next direction, but now we get the direction based on the final rotation of the room when the spawners are aligning. Which would mean we need an if statement over here. Else. And another one before the else, and then we need those for all of them. If we go up, we get the direction up, we get direction left. Oops. And we get direction right. If we get right, we go up, we go down, or we go right. If we go down, we go down, right, or left. And if we go left, we go up, we go down, or we keep going left. I accidentally removed the bracket over there. Now, if we go up and the next direction is up, we get gotta find it. Get 3 exit directions. Fun thing is I have Oh ja, ganz kurz. We don't get the free exit directions, we get the reserved court. Now we add next reserved courts dot add. We get that one. We have direction up and the target spawn code, which we submit over here. Fine. Then we have the same for left and the same for right. Same for up, same for up. Then we go left and left. And right over there. And then we just have to adjust 1 foot down. Which we have to implement over there. And that everything should be working like before. But without the issue, hopefully. I mean, it didn't try to get down. I mean, it was evading those, which is good. Have enough for test, and here we go again. Now we are checking source code 1.0, which is exactly here, which has next possible reserved code 1.1 and 1.1. Which means I get the wrong return. Because 1.1 would be to the right. Did I have a little mix up over here? Those should be fine. No, I will just ignore those. Do I maybe give the wrong source spawner over here? Which is exactly the issue. Alright, that was just a stupid part of me. Because I was under the impression that I don't know that one. But I already, I have to know that one, because otherwise I could check that. So, check rooms to spawn. I don't need that one, because that one will always be the same. So no, wait. It's alright. We need the source one, but we have to submit. This one would be always different. Which means I would need to rotate in this part and not in that one. Which means I don't need the source spawner in here. I need that rotation script, one function to the top, and that one would be happen right here. We have the room to spawn, where we can access its transform like that. And then we need the target spawner where we want to rotate it to, which would be that one. And we don't need the source spawner submitted in there. Which now means this one should work like it's supposed to be. Well, kinda. We have source -1, +3. And this is still the same issue. Let's keep thinking about it. I do somewhere the rotation wrong. I loop through each room spawner in the room. Which means I would be rotating to each of those. If the rotation won't work out, I would still get my debug, though this one will trigger correctly. What I could do on the other hand, I could check the next direction over here. Because I slowly have the assumption that I have a mix-up in there. Next direction. I get 2 times left, which should happen. Which means the rotation stays the same. Or that one doesn't work. Well, it works because I just have one iteration to this for each loop instead of 2. So it is working, alright. Which means the rotation isn't correct, which we set here. We iterate through each room spawner. We get its transform. We check the source spawner that it correctly transform, and we have the room which has to spawn, which has to be rotated. Now, the source spawner is reserved chord. Yeah, this one should be right, because our way the rotation would be endless and that wouldn't work. And I don't get the information that the rotation didn't work out. Did I accidentally use the next? Those should be fine. I mean, I could swap those, but this is just visual. I used the automatic one in there though. That's fine. Hello, Des. Yeah, we'll keep it up. At some point we will get this one in a playable state. Well, definitely somewhere as additional rotation. I'm pretty sure of it. We rotate the room. We should rotate the room 2 times, which means we get each spawner. Currently it's still in a very early stage. I'm trying to get the spawning of the dungeon correctly, but as you can see, that's not really going well for now. But in the end, this one is going to be about looting the dungeons, managing the inventory, and well, I'll say it in English. Know how strong you are at any point, and yeah, that kind of stuff. Well, this is at least the first target I want to reach, and then I want to have the second game loop where you actually manage an adventurer guild which sends their adventurers into the dungeon for information, for loot and all that kind of stuff. So I will make something up over there. Do I have maybe some rooms which are rotated the wrong way? No, those are rotated correctly, though I don't rotate the wrong rooms. Which is good at least. Oh. Now I see the issue. The code was always working correctly. Can I do that? No, I can. Can I add a not equals maybe? Equals not? Is that a thing? No. So no link is possible over there. Alright, then we add in another if statement. So this one was actually needed. That's unlucky. So where room spawner? We want the false return of this function. And that one is the same. And like that. And we have to go to that one. No, that was one too far. Which now means we are in the if. Have it one indented to the right. It's fitting. And now it should be doing what it's supposed to do. Well, not exactly. But at least I don't get the same chord for both directions. Which is at least something which is a progress. So this one goes to the right, so this one actually turned in a tile which it shouldn't have turned into. Let's look for source -2 and 0. We got one returned which was turning to the right. Which had the coordinates for left for -3, though it would have gone to the left, and that was a spawner it accepted as true. which means we have the issue in that one again. The coordinates are right, but it associates the wrong spawner with them. So actually that one wouldn't be wrong, but this function would be wrong in that case. And that's exactly true, because if I think about it, I have the equation in the wrong order. Because I want to first have the position of the object I want to look to, or which is how should I say, the target of the way I want to find out the direction. Now, if I swap those, that should be all fine now. This one looks good, yes. And that one made exactly the same one, but in a different order. Great. And the same one again, alright. I want something different. That looks exactly the same, but not the issue, which is good. That's the same. Great. The randomness. Oh, here we have a different one, but I seem to have gotten rid of the issue. Now, to make sure that the code is exactly doing what I want to, I duplicate the floor. I would... Yes, that's fine. I go into the floor, I get the ground plane, I rotate that one by 180, which means the main position is unchanged. Then we add that floor to the rooms, which we have accessible. I should remove the script because that one is completely irrelevant, as well as the ID. I don't need those in there anymore. Let's check the setting one is alright. And I still shouldn't get any crossings. At least, or to say exactly, the room should, the generated rooms should all still look alike, which they do. Because it's just a flipped one, but the important part is that the origin is flipped and the spawners are in a different direction. That's cool stuff. Then I can remove that one. We remove that too. Oops. Just have two rooms. And just try a bigger length. Let's see what we get for a snake created with that. Or not. It was able to find an endless loop. Great. That's exactly what I wanted. And I'm pretty sure I already know what happens. The issue with that is it would be complicated to check that this doesn't happen. That's pretty unfortunate. But will it be more complicated than in my previous project? I don't think so. Let's get this one down again. Let's just have 15. I hope there's a relative slim chance that the loop should happen. But technically what I have now also to check is the following. In this case, if the rooms, this example is very prone to this issue, because it just could have gone down over here, and then left, down, right, down, left, down, right, and this one would still be a valid choice for the next path, but from here out it can't go anywhere else. So I have to check that I can make a turn in 180 degree, which means I have to check the neighboring tiles as well. Does this apply to the straight 1 and 2? Because if I go straight, that one gets checked. Yeah, I should check the top and the bottom. On the other hand, I don't think that will be reliable over the long run. Because two paths still could end up blocking each other. Which means the wisest choice would be in this case to regenerate the whole dungeon, which I already did in my other project, just to keep it safe that exactly that can't happen. Which means I will just add the simple check, or will I just straight up say it should retry the dungeon? That's a difficult one. Because having a giant U-turn wouldn't be even a thing I would be against. But then how would I check that? I get the next switch of direction. This one works great now. The next room works great as well. I would have to expand that one, which is actually pretty easy. Because I just have to add new lines with the addition and subtraction based on the coordinates, and instead of having one by side on each, I would have a complete 9 tile radius. Well, 1 tile radius with that. Which actually sounds pretty good. Oh, let's do that. Which means I have to add, just to have that on a new line. 2 times. That one, where the first line gets changed to the X value. Then I want to align that one. Next possible reserved code. That is the one I generate from the code, which means I want check additive one on both. Well, this will become a pretty big line. Because I have that one to check. Then I have the counterpart to check. And then I have 2 other parts to check. In names this constellation as well. I have to check. That's the wrong one. I have to check this constellation. But this means I have a complete 1 tile radius. And since I named this one exactly the same, this one will just work too. That's nice. Then just have that one aligned correctly. Can I? It's just 1 tile off. Alright. Just to have it a little bit neater like that. Great. Which means now this one, at least this tile I have to test, wouldn't be able to create infinite loops. I guess let's give it a test spin. I just want to restart Unity before, because I don't want it to pop on our monitor. Alright. Let's try an extreme again. Let's go with a length of 30. Which works. Kinda. That's a mess. How many parts are overlapping now? I think the issue is that I have used there's specifically overlapping now. That's great. I have to use the OR. Do I have to use the OR? Let's have a quick look at GitHub. Assets, scripts, map generation, and that one goes into the world generation. Now we go down to line 4000. Well, around there. And I have to use... No, that should be fine. There are all ends in there too. Yes, yeah, okay. That's the difference. I have written out link and that not a separate function which checks each coordinate. Which means I need I have to encapsulate all of those. This one goes to the end, and that one goes up. Oh, that's open-ended. And we have changed those to an OR marker. Oh, wrong key. Thank you very much, Nemo. Hello. And we will do exactly the same over here. Well, at least I hope that this is the right solution in this case. Otherwise I just rewrite the function I have on the main script where I stole that one. That's an endless loop, alright. This one lasted really long. So OR statement should be fine. Now I would assume this one checks the same if it is up one, down one. Left and right one. And that's the reason why this is not working. Shit. Because it obviously now checks the fucking tile it's coming from, though I have to make that one into 4 different parts for each direction. Which means the easiest way would to be... No, the link is fine. I can keep that one. I have to make 4 versions of that. Which means I technically can get the if, call the function, which either returns true or false. Guess that's the easiest way. Private. Why is my naming wrong over there? Alright, I want to check which parts. What do I need? I need 2 dictionaries. And also I need the source value I want to check. And then the direction where we go, though I can check the right values. God. I mean, yeah, well, technically all of that is so prone to issues right now because I just have one corridor tile, which it just spams in there. But I guess it should work with that one as well. So I have to get every possible outcome there fixed. Which means I need now... I need actually a dictionary because a list would be fine too. because I just need the chord, and I can actually not. I can't really extract that out of the dictionary without looping through it. So never mind. We get a dictionary, which is dungeon chord with what was it? Game object, I think. Yes, game object. The game object is completely irrelevant, but I don't really want to split that one open. We call that one next possible chords. Then I need the chord I want to check. Well, tomorrow I won't be streaming. The next stream is scheduled for Sunday. I try to adhere to the schedule of Sunday, Monday, Tuesday and Wednesday. Alright, let's try... not try, we need the dungeon chord, where we want to check. Yeah, I'm just doing something stupid right now. I have to get the reserved chords. I was swapping up the names right now. I need the dungeon chord, which is the chord to check. And then do I need something else? I don't think so, because that's only two... Oh no, I need the direction, right? I need the direction because that one is adapts to the where it wants to go, so it doesn't check backwards. So you are annoyed because you don't get a return value. That's fine by me. Where we will just return false default. Then we get the link together with the if statement, which will be pasted beforehand. Then we condensate the link to one line each again. We can remove all those debug statements, and we can return false over here, and in an else case we will return true. The break isn't needed in that one. Now to the actual link, we have to check, we have to adapt those and those. Return false like that. Now we will adapt that if, which is instead of that, check future chords. If this one returns false, that one is exactly what is supposed to happen. We pass the reserved chords we already have. Then we pass the next possible reserved chord. Not like that, but I have to swap that one up soon. We add direction over there, which is completely wrong. I need underscore direction. Hello Wisp, how are you? Alright. Then oh, it's true, I just have to write that one line. Which means I can remove all of that. And the whole logic goes in here, I remember now. Which means I have an if statement which checks all 4 directions. If direction dot up is direction. I hit the wrong key accidentally. Then we do stuff. Then we have the else. 1, 2, and 3. Then we check down. We check left and right. Now we get those in here. Yeah, you can acquire what you want because that one gets deleted. But then for well, that would mean I have to turn the if statements in there too. Well, nothing easier than that. So, now the important part is not to swap up the stupid coordinates again. Let's try that. We go, or we copy the whole line. What do we need? We go up, which means we want to check let's get x positive 1, and we also need negative 1 in this case. I don't think that we have to check one more into the future, because just the next tile would be enough. Which means this one is alright. Let's just space that a little bit better. Then we copy all of that to down, where we still checking the x coordinates to the left and to the right, which is completely fine. And now we go left, where we don't want to check that anymore, but instead I should make that one to the right values, please. this one has to be checked, not the other one. Oops. It is supposed to be like that, yes. And over here we have to do exactly the same. Right. And now on this one we want actually to change, no, wrong key, that to the C value, because that one is relevant now. And then we will just copy that one for the right one as well, because we just check one up and down. Yes, that's correct. Which means this one should now work as before. Which it doesn't. Maybe I did forgot something somewhere. Alright. What did I do wrong? I'm pretty sure those should be correct now. Because if I go down, I want to check, go down or left, I want to check the X, and left, right, I want to check the stats on the additional. The tiles I use can do that as well, so that is not the issue. Let's check virtual chords. Negates the bool value. But no, that's correctly. I want that if it returns false, it should return false, and that is exactly the same what that one is doing. So this part is completely fine. That one is right, that one is right, and the reserved chords is right as well. And I actually would say that the link should be right too. I want to go up, which means I check left and right additional. The same is if I go down. if I go left or right, I want to check the C value additional. If I create a stair construct, this shouldn't be completely fine. Let's try that with a smaller number for now. Which still isn't working. I pretty much assume if I would remove those, can I just, yeah, let's make that one real quick. I'm fairly sure that this won't be the issue. But just to be entirely sure. Well, it's this issue. That's great. Which means something in the logic doesn't add up. Alright, let's have that one in the head again. In this case, I want to go right. Which means I check the wrong direction. Well, those are those obvious issues. But I actually can't. Because I need the next direction from this one. Or not from that one. Shit. Because that script works if we use a straight tile, which we don't use. We check from the future tile, and because we do a corner, we actually check one of the blocked spots, which means this one always return false, and that's endless loop. In both directions, funnily enough, because we have a fucking corner and not a straight. If I would add a straight tile, this one would work. As long as it doesn't want to place a corner, because it will never ever place a corner tile again. The great thing, what I could do, is I adapt that one, the list which I iterate through, which I now will do. I change that one to Navarre because it's easier for me in this case. I will change this one to a dictionary, and as a value do I want why do I this is I changed my keyboard layout. Oops. Let's change that really quick. Back to German. Then I want as a value the direction. Now this means I want that function now also to return a dictionary with the direction as value. We change that one up. Then the return is alright again. And what we want to add at the end of each of those is next direction. Then let's add that one up everywhere. Which now means I get the direction for that, which is very important in this case. In this case, we also want to use the keyword over here. Instead of direction, we use the same key value pair, but here we want the value. And this one means I can remove all of that. It's just 4 times why I have to make that. Let's make those over here in one swoop. And because those was the first one, I have to adjust them like that. Which now means no endless while loops anymore. Yes! It did work out. And it make funny little snake pattern. Which actually is the only thing it can now do, because it can't turn anymore. The reason for that is, if this one tile spawns, it checks this one. It looks to the right. Well, actually, it can't turn up anymore. This one can't turn right anymore because it checks the top and the bottom as well, and the top is a tile. And the same is with this one. It checks bottom those 3 or those 3, and since there's always one tile blocked, I just get that snake pattern out of that. Nice. Which means in this case I can't make a U-turn like I want it to be. Well, that's annoying. And the same funny thing I used in... Well, technically... Well, I can create a U-turn, but still, with the way I would implement it, it would be highly unlikely that this happens. Because before that, it would have already iterated through all of our rooms before it reaches that. And in that case, it would have either put in our direction or a straight in there. Would that be in the end an issue? Well, honestly, I still could make U-turns, though this thing I had in mind would still work out, because this would then save me from an endless while loop. Or could be the reason of one as well. Well then, if I really think about that... On the other hand, I could actually check a tile in the future, more in the future, which would be in that case that tile and those 3 tiles. Will this save me from a U-turn actually? It could. Then do I need that one straight ahead as well? Yeah. Let's do that. Let's have a look how this will look. Which means in that case I will just add another line over here, which adds 1 to the C value. If we go up, yes, that one stays the same, and here we actually swap those onto that. We just override that one with that. That should be fine. Over here we can basically do the same, but we have to check negative value. And before I start copying the wrong stuff again, let's make sure I actually add that one to the right space. Why did the... Alright, now we can copy that one. And in that case, What we want to do is swap that out with -1 values because we go downwards from here. In this case, I will just like that. We want... No, we go to the left. This means this one is -1. And the first one stays on the same Z value. Which means that is alright now. And now we just have to change those two, where we actually swap those out with a positive modifier. Or with a positive calculation, or whatever you want to call that. Now, with that one, it should be possible to have some more variety in the dungeon generation again. Like that, for example. That's nice. Now, let's try again something crazy. We go to the extreme of 30. Which worked after a short loading, and we have a pretty snake. Now complete turn, which could actually happen after that file, because it could have gone down and right, yeah. Just have another one to have a look. Yeah, I like that. That's cool. And it would never be able to get in there because those already block that. Let's get to the next extreme, which means this will now take a while to load, most likely. Well, not really. Which is a pretty much a long snake in this case. Let's run it again. I want to have... I want more like a circle. I guess this should be possible to create a circle-like structure. Well, this one, for example, this one looks great. In this case, actually, it could have gone into an infinity loop. Because it could have get the left tile, which is still free, and this tile couldn't have generated the top or the bottom one. Scary. So it's not entirely fail-safe, but it's pretty close. And as soon as alpha tiles, well, as soon as a straight and an alpha-orientated curve entry, that it will probably won't even get close to the issue. But still, just in case, I want to fail safe for that. And the fail safe in this one would actually be that I reset the whole yeah, that resets the whole dungeon technically. Which means it would go in this while. And if this one whiles too much, it will reset. Where I would say int, which we call tries, which will always start at 0. And again, I changed my keyboard layout. While this one happens, we didn't break out, tries. We add 1. And if tries gets larger than let's say 25. I guess that's a fairly sensible number. We for now will break out. Then we get the function private void reset dungeon. We don't need any parameters for that one. And what we do is over here we're creating a, not a forces, whatever forces is. We want a for loop where int is not 0, but we get dungeon rooms dot count -1. While I is bigger than or bigger is same or other way around. 0. Here count I negative. Is that right? We want specifically have the 0th iteration as well. So yes. Then we go dungeon rooms dot was it index? No. Element at yes I dot value we get the dungeon room. Can we just destroy it? No, we need the transform dot destroy. No. Okay. Wrong way around. That is probably fine. Let's still use the transform, but we have to encapsulate that one. And destroy is actually the function. And if we did that, we go into dungeon rooms dot remove and we get that one dot e, which should completely work out because we don't have the whole array and memory, and since we always removing the last part, we shouldn't run into any issues. Now for the restarting of the spawn. For that we go in our event system, which I now will recall, since I have seen Unity uses this game object in the scene. I want to recall it to the event system manager. I'm pretty sure I am then not in the chance that Unity has anything that is called the same. I want to recall it like that and change it everywhere this is referenced, which is 2 times. And also I want a new Unity event, which is a public Unity event, not on room update. This doesn't exist. We want on generation reset. And now what I actually don't know is if I can handle our variables with that. But let's have a look. We go into the Dungeon Master, which is which has to submit the rooms and all that stuff to the room generation, which technically counts as intermediate, or I don't have the word in my head right now. That's a great part. I think it was intermediate, but I'm right now not really sure about that. I want the public void. This is completely fine. On the start, in the other end, I want system event system manager dot on generation reset dot add listener. Now I have to do something with that, I don't know. Yeah, right, I have to submit the function which is listening to, right? Which is the create dungeon. And here I have to submit the parameters. Which would mean I would actually add the listener over here. Let's make it different. We make a public void, which we call repair dungeon generation. It will get the same parameters as the other one. This one also adds the event listener. Funnily enough, I removed those from this one. It still needs them. I add those to the thingamajig. Cannot convert void to Unity element. Makes sense. Then let's have a quick Google. Unity event parameters. So you saying me I actually don't need that. But it is clearly crying about that this doesn't work. Well, Unity docs, let's... Oh. I see, I have to override the event class for that. That's makes sense. We add that to the event manager. We add that one beforehand over there. Yeah. According to the documentation, now I have to modify. Where's my Dungeon Master? There's my Dungeon Master. I have to modify that I get in this event that and 2 ints, which means I just have to remove the last one. That's fine. I call that now not my int event. I call that the dungeon respawn event, which means this one is now a dungeon respawn event. Now this one works. Now, what we do is if this nifty thing over here returns false, we invoke. No, not that way. We do event is the manager dot invoke. No. Well, yes. It's right. I make event system manager. Oh yeah, right. On generation reset dot invoke. Now we pass all those parameters we already have from the first. Else we have offer stuff, and to the offer stuff we will have that one, and we remove listener create dungeon. Now we have to create dungeon rooms in our dungeon map, which we will change to a bool return value. Currently this one not returns anything. If this script runs through, which is not finished yet, because there's still stuff missing, but I don't have the rooms for that, though I won't add that, we return true. Because if we don't get an early escape out of that one, we don't care. In this one, we don't break, we return false. Which means in this case, we return the whole function and not just this while loop. That is very important if you want to use that in an other coding language like JavaScript, where this is not the case. Well, it's technically the case, but not if you use promise and well, technically asynchronous functions. But I also think in the while loop this doesn't work either. I have in my mind that I had to deal with this issue once before. But I guess this really only is in asynchronous coding, so it shouldn't really be an issue. Alright, with that, we can say that we completely have negated infinite loops. Let's make just a few tests. Maybe what we want to do is an debug.error. Let's add that over here when we invoke exactly this function again. We make a debug.error log error and we call it I needed to regenerate the dungeon. Let's try it a few times. Well, this couldn't really have been an issue over there. Funny enough, this one slowly lags out my PC if I completely... Well, it lags out Unity, not my PC, but... Would be interesting having a stats panel in the scene view, but... Well... Interesting if I turn off the light, that the light is only relevant in all those tiles which are spawned. Shouldn't... Is this because I have the top-down view? No? Or is this because I was in the wrong scene? No, really, well, no, it's true. It only influences already placed objects, and since those get generated, it doesn't really matter. Let's make sure I have the right setting. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Now, did we get any errors? No. Let's rerun. Nope. Yes. Kinda. Well, it regenerated the dungeon, but it tells me I fucked the destroy command up, which means I have to change from the transform to the game object. So my hunch was right, but I was wrong with the transform. and for some reason I forgot to call this function. Also, it tried to destroy over here, and that was the reason. That's true. But the temp room is the transform. This one, oh, it's a transform. That's right. Okay. Let's get the game object of that one and then to destroy. Alright. That means we have a backup in case we run into an infinite loop. So the dungeon generation is then finished, which is a very big part. And I still have 1 hour and a half left. I would just say let's create some rooms to get maybe a nice dungeon together. That I can, yeah, that would be a very good idea, having something that creates crossroads, so I know that this one works as well, which means I also need a single room, which wouldn't be the issue, to be honest. But let's get that started. We want left floor, which means this is technically not left floor, this is a right, which we want to recall, we rename like that. We will make a left version of that too. I mean, technically I can just copy it and that would be the left version if I just rotate the important part. Would that interact somewhat differently? Not really, because that one can already turn in 2 directions, so it doesn't matter if I have multiple corners which have different different rotations. So it doesn't matter how I will make those. I'm fine with that. Now we want to create an empty. Let's make an T-junction. Did I spell that correctly? Let's ask Google for that. Junction looks correct. This T-junction I move in here. Let's open that up and get into my import. I need a centered ground plane. Also, I need this one centered. Let's get that one in the center view. We make a T-junction. Is this one important how I have it direction-wise turned out? Not really, because it can rotate to 180 degrees. So it really doesn't matter for this one either. Great. Which means, just have a quick look in the prefabs, how far is the tile itself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Which means 4 on both sides. Alright. Let's start out with the floor. We have a 3x3 floor. That's fine. Let's move that one down to 10. I want, please, the top view of that one. Which means that one is dead on the center. You have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 3. I need 8, which means we go one further out. We duplicate that one, go the same way to the right. We add a 2x3 floor. Get that one down there. We can copy those. Now we can get those. Get those, rotate them by 90 degrees. Not like that. Do I really have to rotate each of them separately? Yeah, whatever. Which means this moves over there, gets one up. This moves over there, one down. We get that one up there, connected with that. Connect those. Those and that. Then I want to copy all of those and move them to the other side. And then we fill up the remaining stuff. Nicely like that. Here, 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 and there. And then I just need a 2x2. This one won't copy too much. 2x2 on the zeroed out position. That's great. Now, God, this view is horrendous. Now we want walls. Let's start with generic walls for now. I want to rotate that one by 90 degrees. Move it like that. Copy it. This one gets over there. Get both of those. Move that one to the other side. Ah, well, I can keep the top view for that for now. Seems like I moved that one to less. Then we add another wall segment in here. This one has then the correct rotation for the remaining stuff I want to fill. Copy that. Duplicate those for the other side. Then we duplicate those there, and let's fill this one up real quick. Then I need a 1, 2 tile. which fits in there. Then I want 1 wall tiles which are fitting in there. Now I want pillars, because that one would be really nice over here. Duplicate, rotate 90 degrees. Can add that one over there. Duplicate 180, which we have then over there. Actually, I don't think this works out. Did I add one too much? No. Let's have a quick look after that one. 70. Well, no, that's fine technically. I will keep those. Now, do I want that corridor open like that? Let's compare that with my... Well, I use those over there too, so I will keep that for now. T-junction. Which means I can grab that pillar and that pillar, move that one over there. That one goes over there, and then we have all of those fitted in as well. And let's say I don't want that middle piece over there. Let's remove those three. I want... Do I want a double wall cove? Well, let's get a single one over there. That's exactly what I wanted. What exactly did I... Oh, I exported this one wrong. Oh, just those two? When did I exactly happen to do that? Those are completely fucked. Boy. Then let's get Blender fired up. So why does it try to open fucking Paint 3D? This shit can't even use Paint 3D. Oh no, and I can't really open those with Blender 2 because it doesn't want to open FBX files on its own anyway. And in the meantime, let's add a Blender scene as well. On the other hand, you don't see any menus I use, so that's fairly irrelevant. Let's get to the folder I have saved all that stuff. Where is it? Dropbox, Dungeon Game. Models, tileset. So what do I need? I need the wall cove, which is this one. Hello, Blender. I know there's a lot of stuff in this file, but you can do it. Let's select that. We export FBX. I want bookmark. Not there. I want the bookmark. Is this folder empty? Really? Oh, it is. Let's get that folder opened in the Explorer. I need the file path. Thank you very much. No, that one we want to add bookmarks. Now I want to add a preset for that one. I want to copy that, batch it off, only selected objects. Forward is Unity. What's your forward? It was C positive. No, it wasn't. Well, yeah, it was. Yeah, C positive. Upward is Y up. Do I want to apply unit? I don't remember anymore. Apply transform, that is what I want. Animations I technically don't have. Let's save this preset for Unity. And that one will be the 1x4 wall cove. We want to override that. Then we wait. Then we go to the 1 for wall cove. Apply. This one looks like it's should. Let's get it in a scene. It looks good. It has the right scale. Nice. And now I lead it into the oblivion. And now we want to make the same with the 1x7 cove. I want to export that as an FBX into import 1x7 double wall cove. And please use my Unity preset. And export. Do I want to export anything else on the way? Nah, that's fine. For now, at least. That I can do when I figured out how I show sub windows with my stream settings. Let's have that one there, and I would say, do they fit on each side? Yeah? Why not? Are you rotated correctly? Yes, you are. Let's move you in there, a duplicate on the other side. And then I just need 1x1 wall. I don't need to copy that one, drag that one, because I have them already over here. Take you over here, copy you, and get you over there. Alright. Yeah, I'm pretty much fine with that. Maybe here's something else later on. No cove for now. Now get the room connector set. Which I actually have as a prefab. Yeah, that's my connector nodes. I want... How do I add it? There was a keybind how I could... There is a keybind how to snap that stuff to... the negative 0.5 was it? Here you go. I really have to remember the keybind to snap that stuff to other faces. It's a negative 90 rotation. You are posed correctly. Then we go get you to positive 10 with a positive 90-degree rotation. And then I want to add negative 10. That with 0 and a 180-degree rotation. Which should mean I forgot to copy that one. Whoops. Which means positive, and this one should be positive too. Then we have those room connectors that we can spawn the room. The most important part is then that this one works. Now I want place the torch connectors to wallet node. Let's get over here. Alright, I'm now looking it up. Hello RoboMonkey, how are you? Unity snap to object. Right, we're close. It's not the C key, it's the V key. Do I first need to Oh, I get it. 180. And then I want to grab you. Try to hit the wrong key, the right key. I'm currently creating the room for my Dungeon Crawler game, just to have some more stuff to test. which now means I can move you. Here's the center part of this. This one is so not working. Can't I? Oh wait, still not working on those either. But that working. What is the height on my problems? Do you even have light nodes? Oh yeah, I already hidden those. 125 is the general height, alright. Let's keep that for those two. 125. Getting that one a little bit tidied up. Let's keep it with that movement. That one is way easier to hit. 25, and that one looks already pretty nice. Which means those two lights will stay for there, and let's add just 2 more. Did I now copy you? Can I remove that stupid thing again? I want to move to without the box. Skip the pivot button over there. Hi, sure. Meow. Let's get an 90 rotation, that's right. What's up, Shiro? Yes. You're a good feline help. Let's get that one like 6.5. Looks pretty middish to me. Yeah. Let's copy that one. Get a rotation the other way around. You don't. Please. And you go on that wall over there. Now, what I want to do. Wall 1. I want to parent you to that one. Which means this wall is number 3. And I... Not again. Yeah, I didn't copy the other one, that's right. You go on the first wall cove, you are this one, and then this means this one goes to the second wall cove like that. Then we have the torches fitted out on those room and the connectors, which means technically speaking all of those are ready to use. Those we do no, we don't disable them, we actually remove the material as a mesh renderer. Well, we can just deactivate the mesh renderer over here. And do the same with those. No mesh renderer, and remove the mesh renderer of you. And for you to the same. No mesh renderer and no mesh renderer. And you get the same treatment as well. There we go. Then we have a T-junction generated. Let's finish up its own scripts as well. As soon as I can see the area on my screen, because there's a cat standing in my way. You're an hour too early, you know? Please don't bite into the microphone. Thank you. And don't kick me. Ja. Now we need the dungeon room script, which gets up over the T-junction. And also we prevent that one correctly as well. There we go, and that one gets prevented by the ground floor. Do I want them to be referenced to the prefabs, address import stuff? What do you do in the offer rooms? I removed them from them, okay. Let's keep that one up with them as well. I hope I can make that as a mess. Prefab, unpack completely. And those are fine. Okay. Now, do I need something else? No, I don't need. We have room spawners, 3 over here. Not 31, 3, please. Thank you. Let's get them set up. And the last one over here. And you are also in corridor. Yeah, I next need spawn rate for those rooms as well. But that comes, this comes when it's time for it. Now I want a straight. As the lazy boss that I am, I will just copy this room. I call that one the straight. 1 and junction 1. Let's go to the straight, which means I want that one removed. We remove that from the elements as well. It's the number 2 I have to replace, which stays. It stays a corridor, room item spawner. That one is. Did I use that already? Oh yes, I did. Alright, then I have to add that later too. But now I want actually those removed. I will remove the light with that too. Like here we go. I will actually keep those around. I will remove those. Which means I want to remove those too. Let's copy all of that for the other side. Let's get a better view. That fits perfectly. Now I want you copied. I want you turned by 180. And I can replace those with 2 wall tiles. Where are my 1x2 wall tiles? They are there. I will unpack this one. Here we go. Move it up here. Copy. Move down there. Copy over there and over there. And now I actually want those one copy too. Which would be over there. And there. Same with you two. Is there a small alignment is wrong. Why is this one is completely off? The others are fine. Yep. This means the T-junction is wrong too. But I'm gonna have to do the prefabs because I now need the light nodes. Let's add one to that one. We want that one 80 degrees turned. 125 to the height, and let's get that one over there. Do that one on this wall too. 180, 125, and this one gets over there. That's fine for this room. Let's add those to the room script because I forgot that one on the other one. We add the wall lights. And on the T-junction we want to do the same. We have 4 wall lights in here. Here we go. And also we have to check the top left pillar, which is like expected a tiny bit off. Great. Which means the last thing that is missing is an actual room. But for testing purposes, I'm just going to change the entrance to a dead end. Now what we want is the following. We want to add rooms. We have the entrance, we have the floor, which goes to the right. We get a T-junction. And we get a straight. Now I want to test that one with one path length of 15. Let's hope that nothing explodes. It didn't, which is great. But I just got 2 rooms. I mean, it spawns a straight one. So connector node was used. I have a length of 15. Now the question is, what happened? Because I have fucking no clue. Didn't it add a new exit? Which is a bit strange because it should have. Let's rerun again. And again. And again. And again. So actually, what is the 6? Whatever. Possible spawn. It goes forward and through. This is a good sign, but why is just 1 room spawning? Can you explain that? Game. If I remove all of those again and use just my right floor. Where do you come in? I thought I'd removed you. I should save. So this works. Which is, well, what we have the whole time already. That's great. So if I add the straight path, it stops working miraculously. Did I forget something to assign to you? Everything looks alright. I can reassign the nodes. Just in case. That's fine. We stopped. We don't have to continue anymore. It actually connects the wrong node. No, it doesn't. It's the right node. It's just free. But why exactly aren't you continuing? Let's get the debug view opened. Not there, but there. Don't you get your path handed down like you're supposed to? Oh, the old one doesn't get deleted, it looks like. That's 0, 0. Why is there a 0, 0? Negative 1 x is that one which was spawned in. Which means somewhere I fucked up the code. But still, why doesn't it generate another room? And why doesn't it delete the other one? Let's have another run. I want, please, one with a corner piece. Multiple corner pieces are alright as well. It doesn't remove the old elements, I notice. Oh no, it's right. Dungeon rooms, never mind. The dungeon rooms is a whole collection. There shouldn't be deleted. So this one should have a 2. Yes, 2, -1 as next. Is torch making something which it shouldn't do? I'll okay, this I have to check later. But why doesn't this room generate a new thingamajig? The length should be finished after that. Do I even generate paths, but I don't do anything with that? Well, I should at least. If because now I have the stuff which will profit from. Why do I do it? Oh, wrong keyboard layout again. Generated paths is larger than 1. We add I plus gleich generated paths less divided reduced by 1. That's fine. Because with that it is always on 1. And if I get a second, then we have 2, so the I gets one additional increase. That's important. But that doesn't change the issue I right now have. I want to check served chord to add. you maybe not get the right value. Let's make a console lock. No, the console is wrong. Debug lock. Reserve from key to add. And just to know where I am, I want temp room dot name with next coord to that one. Because I'm expecting that the coordination generation with the straight one isn't working like it should. But I could check, where is an actual center point on that one? It's there, it's supposed to be, so that's not the issue, alright. -1, -1. The other one didn't. What is reserved chords to add? I thought I added those. So now the big question is, how exactly do the corner pieces work out if I don't add anything to this one? Oh no, over there. I'm just blind. Then for each direction int temps to temp room script is one I get from the room I instantiate. That's alright. Chord to reserve. Let's move up there. I want chord to reserve. X and C. X double point. And C double point. Then let's debug that one again. Nothing. Which means I don't get even in this for each, it looks like. Which means the get free exit directions returns an empty dictionary. Have two room spawners. One of them is connected, the other one not, which means this one gets in this for each. In this case, X should be relevant and Z should be no, Z should be relevant, X is important part. And also I removed the spawner logic, so this one is alright. The room type is alright. It uses the right spawner too. Then have a quick look at those two. Oh yeah, I set up the room wrong. This is clearly a fault of the coder. Great. Let's real quickly move the mesh renderer on those. That's probably the reason those cast a shadow as well. Let's get those away and let's set up this room correctly. Because I have the spawner, which is the main node, which we get here, and the touch direction is the direction node. I have to remember that those are the nodes inside. Which means I should actually rename those values. And I have to do the same on the junction. Let's go through each of them. Direction and node. Direction over there. And the last one. And now all of that should work. Yeah. That is a very long corridor. Very nice. Did you try to spawn something else? No, you didn't. You always defaulted to the corridor for some reason. Well, yeah, if I find stuff to explain, then I will to explain that paper. Then I can add the last room too, which is a T-junction again. And this one should hopefully spawn the entrance rooms on each side. Well, whatever this abomination is. That wasn't planned. Holy. Alright, we go there. This one is an T-junction, which spawns each of them. What are you? You are a T-junction too. In which direction? Bottom and left, alright. You spawn that one. You spawn for some reason a T-junction, which... Wait, this is no T-junction. This is a corner piece. In which direction do you go? What are your... Wait, you're a straight piece which did... No, wait a second. But still, this is a straight piece for some reason. How exactly did that one end up over there? Oh, the T-junction goes... Oh, I get it. Wait, is here everything a fucking T-junction? No, well, it's not everything, but close to everything. Didn't it remove the tiles correctly? This is the only thing I would right now get in my mind, which could happen. But still, this is a very strange error. Did I forgot something in the code again? Well, there's a door, and there's a door as well, which means those entrances got spawned over there. For example, not this one. To which room do you belong? To the straight one. Oh no, this is not an entrance, this is a wall curve. Okay. Did I maybe forgot something in the code again? Map. Let's see. I found room. Yeah, that's right. Else you make that room, you get room type dead end. Which should be fine, I guess. But you don't seem to rotate the room. Oh, wait, we do that in the end. Right. Huh. Let's see what happens again. Another gobbled mess. Interesting enough, it doesn't use the entrance at the dead end rooms, which it should. Is there even one of those? No, it's just that one which is used in the start. That's a very odd error I have there. And maybe I reassigned the path wrong, which could also be a reason. Which actually is most likely. Let's have another look. What exactly happened here? What? Let's forget about that one. I have no clue what there happened. And that is definitely wrong as well. Let's have a quick look in the dungeon map. Which actually... Oh wait, I have debug mode activated. They all have the path numbers, it looks like. That's annoying. Let's see what actually happens if I add a second path to that. Will it explode? What happens here? Do you regenerate a dungeon, actually? And don't start with the beginning tile, it looks like. Which means I actually have to get a room which is of type entrance to not have that one happen. But still, this one should be able to generate for rooms which it didn't. Because the lists are empty, though it didn't reassign the room. Maybe I have reset dungeon and then return false. So this one finishes first before it return false. So this shouldn't be the issue. Clearly here I access the first room. Yes, I'm German, that's right. That one did something. It even generated 2 paths. Wow. But the counter is still not working. Well, it would be my dream to be that. But I actually code in my work too. At least if I have the time for that. Which I have mostly. I mean, you can even be pretty sure that I'm German if you just have a look at my channel, which is majorly German content from my past. Okay, I guess this part is fine because the entrance is still just one path. So I have actually the error over here, no, not over here, the path number with that one. This means I would need to save that one in the variable so I can access the count of it. That's right. And that one I have to check. Wait, this is not working. Error, this can't work because I already have the error in here. Where was it again? There. What do I return over here? A dictionary. Wait, I probably have already one. No, I saved that one directly. I use that one like that as well. Direction and the game object, was it? Yes, a game object. Let's call that 3 directions, which actually is filled with the return value of that one. And I loop now through there. Now reserved chord.key.path number is larger than 0. How exactly do I check that now? Having an integer which runs through them doesn't make any sense, because later down the line this doesn't really work out. I can use a bool which checks if there is a free path available. Which also would be an option, actually. Do I have a used path? A current path number? Yeah, I have that one. So I actually don't need a bool, I just have to check that value. That should be fine. Well, if you invest time in it, you get really quick to that part that you can work through that code as well. If you then have the opportunity in work to do the same, this is obviously a big help to it, but which also is very important is how your mindset is, how you think about that stuff, and how you try to come to a solution for certain issues. And sometimes this can be very daunting. But on the other hand, if you then can create something really big, and this sometimes gives you an extremely big part of how should I say it? It's really astonishing if you write code which then can generate some really big stuff. Like I have in my previous project which I currently pause because I don't really think that it's currently in a way it's going to be engaging for a player because of feature creep. But yeah. And well, the code of that one is even worse than the early stages of that one. Like, I mean, I have to stop now anyway, so I can swap that one really quick. Just so you have an comparison to that of the current project. Yeah, I want to save that. Now, the worst nightmare I have created for myself is this single file over here, which contains solely over 4,000 lines of code, and there are about let's say 2,000 in for just one simple thing, which is repeated 4 times. Sure, I can do that. I actually have written some stuff together. I guess I can look if I can post that. Yeah, but this is very much, but the main thing which extremely uses a lot of lines is those massive if statements which have so many conditions just to make sure that the path is generated correctly and has still a possibility to reach its destination. Which looks exactly in the game. Well, on the smaller tiles which I currently was testing, the paths are very small, though there aren't really much opportunities to reach those positions where I need that massive code, but it still has sometimes the needed effect for that. Well, yeah, it was very prone to problems, but I really invested a lot of time in that part just to have it work nearly always. What I have done over here is I have my world, which is I don't know even if I can change the word size over here, because I think I have that one hard-coded. But that one is really easy to find in my map generation for the chunks. And there I have, yeah, I have that one on 12 wide and high, width and height gehabt. And at the time I was generating the code, I had it by 16 by 16. Some overlays now won't work, but that was the first size with which I started. And the whole path is, everything is just completely generated from code. Nothing is created by me beforehand. And with that, those short paths can happen, but also if the code allows it, some crazy back and forth can happen, and that is the reason why I have those massive statements, that it always can reach its destination. But as you said, it is prone to problems. If I reduce the size of the tiles smaller than the 12 by 12, it won't work anymore. So it's fairly on its no, I don't really get the English word for that, but it's with the yeah, it doesn't really work with a smaller size, so it's... But it is extremely much work which I already put into that, but after the last couple of times I wanted to test it, I really had in mind that it isn't really engaging in the current state, and so I wanted to make the Dungeon Crawler, which I had the ideas how stuff could work with the spawning of objects in the rooms, which actually worked, and the whole game loop I had in my mind seemed more engaging than that. But what I can do... no, I don't really know how to... do that. Make a copy. But yeah, if you just want to have a general oversight on the ideas I currently had, how the gameplay should look, that would be a Google Doc where I have started writing stuff together, but didn't finish it because I hadn't the time for it yet. But yeah, it still has pretty far ways out for that, and I guess I can reach that with some time. I mean, with the streams now, I have a fixed schedule where I work on that and don't have a reason to postpone that or to procrastinate and don't get anything done. But yeah, I guess I will end it for today, or at least for this week. The next stream will be on Sunday, starting at 7:30 European Central Time. And I thank everyone who was watching and chatting and had a look at what I'm doing. And I wish you a good night, a good day, depending on your time zone.